Hello Limrocks, hello Loginest, hello Orphan of Cthulhu, hello Flat Duna, hello Boogie Power. I think the good luck messages are kind of outdated. Like that was like a Spire 1 thing that made sense because that game required luck to win sometimes. You know? We need a shelf good luck for the time being. Yeah, bad luck. BL. Bad luck. So the podcast. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. So there was once again quite a few complaints about my vocal fry in the podcast comment section. So I did some editing to my settings. It should sound a little bit different. Not like significantly different, but there should be like a cutoff more at the low end of my vocal range. And like my sentence shouldn't drag on for as long with the vocal fry. I think honestly, my mic setting was making it more aggressive than it needed to be. Like it wasn't actually my natural speaking voice. It was even more. Like I have a lot of vocal fry in my voice, but the mic was amplifying that vocal fry instead of just treating it as normal. Or maybe it still is. I don't know. I changed some settings. We'll see what it does. Oh, Zinram. Oh, I get to play Defect? Sure. I'll play the Defect. Transform one card. Just one card. I like done with my Meow's Bones arc. Wing boots are kind of fun. You can like go this way. And like if you're dying, you don't like have to keep going on the path. Like say you're here and you're dead, right? And where do you jump? Like to this, I guess. Like you can kind of bail out if everything sucks. Basically the point. If you're getting destroyed, you can kind of get out of there. But you do lose a transform just for that flexibility. The flexibility is valuable though. Yeah, his bone's no longer completely garbage. No, it's still pretty bad. Don't really see why you'd ever click it, even now. Better than a strike. It's like a strike, but it's better. It makes a four orb. I do like going to shops on Defect, but losing out on every elite to go to shop seems maybe not the best idea of all time. Maybe. Just go dual cast here. I could play this. I'll just play this. A dark orb against the terror eel is pretty good. Good morning, Claire. That is one of the elites in the act, is terror eel, and dark orbs are pretty good against the terror eel. This fight's always so much worse if they do this pattern. If they attack turn 1 with that pattern. It's like such a big deal if they do that or if they don't do that. All right, fight through FTL. Both reasonable cards. Let's fight through's art now. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's rotating minus silent. I should make like a silent command. There you go. And maybe add that to my title, you know. Lots of commands in my title already, but one more can't hurt too much. So which one of these is the best option? I do like fight through, like inside of this act, because it's pretty good against the coral guy. Just like a dense block card's very good in that fight. Probably overall battery is a bit better though. I'll block a bit better. Nimble charge battery, probably. Actually, this one's probably debuffing next turn, yeah. Oh, but this one's gonna resummon as soon as I kill this one. So it's really bad timing. That's okay, I need to not take that damage. Waste this one's turn. Wait, they can summon an extra? I did not know they could do that. I've never had this problem before. Actually, I had no idea they could do that. I've never seen like 4 of these guys out at the same time. Well, about the best I can say about that fight was that I'm not dead. What could I like take? I mean, it's just like this weird thing with Defect with the early shops, right? Tips on how to build a deck versus Doormaker as Necrobinder. You just have to like have enough damage. Like technically I could I think the only drafting that leads to that fight not being like that is taking like Smokestack speculatively and then getting fight through turn floor 2. It's just like hard to handle hard pulls without a shop. I did want to take this max elite path, but probably just a bit hopeful, It's like if I fight the eels here, I'm just dead. I imagine. But I have to go to another hallway fight and hope for a potion, probably. Probably not the potion I would have picked. It's alright though. Boosting Winds is a pretty good card. Last work is better against the eels though. Probably just try to kill the eels with the darkness. Missing my Frost Orb. Not optimal. Bottom decking my weakness, also not optimal. Cool-headed. Cool-headed's pretty chill. Dawnkraker is like a decent relic, I guess. Powder Demise, I mean, certainly over a Vampire. Courgette's very good. I could throw this so this dies next turn without me having to put anything on it. I didn't check my fan. I'm looking into getting a new fan. I'm looking into it. You know, it's never been a problem in 3 years of streaming. Spire 2 is just, I guess, slightly too hot. You even just run the fan a little bit. I guess I could run that fan a lot faster. Idea. Could look into that. Being attacked for 12, 15. Yeah, darkness isn't a great draw there. I'll just throw this thing. 15. This fight was extremely chill. Which is good. Our genetic algorithm is very strong in this game, I think. Is it the best option here? I do have to deal with the waterfall giant at some point. Dark orbs are kind of good against that guy, though. Maybe don't worry about it too much. Naturally. If I kill that one first, I still think I go after this one. I just set this up. Claw. Yeah, I don't really think I want a claw. I'm gonna be real with you. Usually go for a forgotten card. I found forgotten card, like, it always kind of works out okay, even if the card's bad. And the 100 gold's kind of nice. And like sometimes the card's good. You get like a Caltrops or Hello World. Those cards are pretty good. There are a lot of misses though. There's just a lot of options. But the relics just like are never really all that exciting. It's like the boot doesn't do anything really. I guess Maw Bank here would be pretty good. Chego, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 30 months. Yeah, Trench is pretty bad. I guess even against like the waterfall giant, the hand drill is not useless. Yeah, maybe I'll go relic this time. Dreamcatcher, sure. I prefer to not rest, but maybe I will rest. Probably will. Fix probably. You know, I couldn't really picked him better myself. Maybe I would have picked Darkness, I don't know. That's maybe what I would have just picked is those two. Yeah, thank you, Warpaint. These cards suck. Leave this around or what? I want to shuffle. Weird seeing my face in the podcast. Had a camo on the pass. Okay, I got the worst draw order of all time. Let's see if that kills me. The actual just worst jewelry you've ever seen in your life. I'd really like to kill soon. I don't want to wait forever. You kill now. Do I die killing now? Very, very rarely. But it is possible. So should I energy pot this cool-headed? I'd have to draw like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something. The Crimson Blur. Thank you for the raid. It's pretty unlikely. Playing this cool-headed could also kill me, I guess. I'm like fine energy potting for the cool-headed. I guess it doesn't. It does technically increase my odds of living next turn. I don't have to block for very much. Like just defend plus any other block card, like defend plus cold snap. 2 defend minuses live. Go for the eyes automatically lives. Playing this cool-headed does make like cold snap defend live when otherwise it wouldn't live. So I guess I do it. Sure, those are 2 of my bricks. I would have drunk go for the eyes and been fine anyway. But I'm like fine with this play. I'm not like too attached to the energy potion anyway. Well, all these people here, I have changed some of my mic settings. I know most people aren't bothered by my vocal fry. Like, I know it's not a problem for most people, but if I'm going to be recording for the podcast, I would like my mic to not sound like people, like make people upset, you know. Like when everyone else is like kind of fine with it. I don't want to be like putting a bunch of stuff out there where people are like not able to listen to it because of my voice. So any feedback on that front is appreciated. Like if the mic does sound different, it might just sound the same, but I can't really change. Like a lot of people act like it's just the way I speak, but it's just like it's just the natural way I speak. Yeah. As to nerf Doormaker, yeah, I definitely said that. Coolant. Coolant's alright. Guess we're blocking. I don't know. Anyone else dying of cringe? The feedback you saw in the comments was the edit. Yeah, Azuki did very heavily edit that video, and I think some people liked it that way. And then some other people didn't like the heavy editing. played the card 2 to 3 times. Yeah, it's pretty normal. If you don't have to play it, you won't play it. But obviously, having the most broken card you could possibly imagine in your deck is pretty good. I might make a tier list later for Defect. It's like the only character I have left. So. Storybook or -2 or -3 max HP. I don't know how to change Storybook, honestly. It's like always the correct option right now, so obviously needs changed, but one moment. All right. I have some eggs. I've not had breakfast yet. How you doing, chat? Storybook is so silly in comparison to other rewards like relax. Yeah, it's pretty good. We recorded that podcast before Zachnar put out the guide. Turns out opinions just change over time. But I think of Tez as a whole. I mean, she's alright. One of the better designed ancients, probably at this point, but she's pretty strong still. Sorry about the sudden break. Today's going to be a long stream, so I need my breakfast. Surprised by anything in Zeichnar's guide? Not really, no. I think he underrates Comet a little bit, but I think I overrated Comet a little bit in my tier list. He said something in the guide like Comet from Whale isn't very good because it has a lot of variance in your draw order. I don't know if he's actually played with Comet from Whale, but I have. that is not a brick from Whale. Comet from Whale is a lot stronger than I thought it would be. That's kind of why I place it so high in my tier list. Lava Rock impeccable tier. I think Lava Rock's just good. It's kind of sad, but I think it's just good. It just like it makes your act path so easy. Like you just have an easy act. Like you look at your act path and you like know you'll survive an act path, but it's kind of low value, and you can just take that act path to the Lava Rock, and you're pretty happy. I said it was bad before I ever clicked it, and then I clicked it and it was good. So I have to change my opinion. Just eating some spicy hash browns and some eggs. That's my breakfast. Nice Sunday breakfast. Yeah, I don't really like Lava Rock's design. I'm not a fan. No, rare footwork wouldn't be worse abrasive, but I'd probably just remove abrasive and make footwork rare. I don't think they'll actually do that, but that's probably how I would change style. Abrasive is too strong, and footwork needs to be a rare, probably. Unless you're going to change the enemies to better punish the block deck. But I don't think abrasive makes silence card pull more interesting. Footwork deck should be temporary. What, like every card you play gain a dexterity or something? No, you just get it for a certain amount of time. I see. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised I haven't felt the need for mods yet in my channel. I've had some streams with lots of people watching, but still just haven't really felt the need for mods. Probably one day. All right. I'm gonna go get some water, and then we're gonna game. I'm done eating. Alright, I'm back. Potion? Anyone using the potion? Because the chat member told you to use the potion. Yeah, I'm taking a closer look at this act. No, it's not actually a very good act. It's crazy. It's alright. There are worse acts than this act. Potion. Do I want a barrage card? And then I just kind of win if I see an orb slot. Yeah, the slower you play, the more backseating you get. That's just kind of how it is. I play fast enough, like, people just can't catch me with their backseating. They're too slow. Too fast for them, you know? Why did I upgrade Zap? I typically do not upgrade Zap. Barrage is like just kind of chill in this game. Kind of a chill card. Shop is nothing special. We have the classic Regal Pillow Dreamcatcher combo. The classic combo. We do a lot of hallway fights in this act. Jackal seems alright. It's like, just do I want a Regal Pillow or not? I would like to upgrade, like upgrading Brightest Flame or Coolant or Barrage. Would be pretty cool. Like, I don't have a lot of rest sites in this act. But it slightly increases my chance to survive the act, so I'm gonna do it. Now here's 0 cost cards. These cards are overall pretty solid. Here are powers. I mean, there are a lot of very good powers. There's also, like, all of the status powers, which are pretty bad. Like, Coolant would be good, Defrag's good, Machine Learning is pretty solid. Echo Form's obviously Echo Form. Assuming Shadow would not be great. Buffer would be great. Spinner would be like, okay. Hailstorm may be good. Capacitor would be really good. Bulk Up would not be great. Thunder would not be great. Storm would not be great. A lot of bricks. But worst case scenario, I just get a power in my deck. I suppose. Hey, orb slots. I can make use of orb slots. Alright, do I need to panic here? Hope not. It could have been a speed potion for 5 HP. I like kind of see it. Hologram, I mean, just like an extremely clear click. I guess I could have done that in the other order. Had a bigger dark orb here. Shadow Shield. Sure. Do I have to rest here? I healed a full, but I missed like Brightest Flame plus or Coolant plus. I would like to just rest at the final fire, to be honest. That would be the best place to rest. I mean, I'm already kind of at the I'm a pure Regent enjoyer, but, you know, I want to play the other characters, but I don't want to play Silent. I just have, like, literally no desire or reason to play Silent right now. Nothing to be gained. Cloud would be my second favorite. If I had to pick two characters to play, it would be Cloud and Regent. If I had to pick one character, it would be Regent. This upgrade is just like nasty, you know what I'm saying? Wandy. Motion. Draw is really bad. Hoping I can redeem it somehow. Main goal is to like kill this one next turn with the Dark Orb. New Hollow Darkness. Algorithm Toxic. Problem with that is I don't even have any evokes in the draw pile. Or a Hollow Dual Cast then, huh? Is 2 damage a bad fight? Maybe. I can see the argument that 2 damage is a bad fight. Chilling. I guess we'll see what we do after this hallway fight. Like if I get owned, maybe I go right instead. I didn't want to go this way, but it is an option. I did buy the Regal Pillow so that like if I can go left without dying, I can just do that and then rest at this final fire. It was the point of the Regal Pillow buy. We'll see. We will see. Maybe I shouldn't. I mean, I'll always have something good to hollow, right? Oh, this is just a bad line, right? I can do this. I lost 1 max HP, but I didn't take any damage in this fight. There's a command in my title for silent. So I get to get null, and then I have all the Dark Orb cards. Once you assemble all the Dark Orb cards, you probably just win the run, right? Yeah, it's something you're going to see in my tier list. I think pretty highly of these cards. The Dorkness. Dark Orbs are like already strong in Spire 1, but now they just come attached to much stronger cards. Like this is like a Darkness Plus automatically, upgrades to Darkness Plus Plus. Shadow Shield and Null are just kind of good. I think Null is pretty convincingly better than Shadow Shield, but they're both good cards. Very good cards. And no recursion and no, like, loop is worse because you don't have focus in the same way. It's, I think, supposed to be the downside of Dark Orbs, but... the cards are just really powerful. I want to farm elites, so I'm going to. My deck is, like, pretty good, so... I'd hope I'd be able to farm elites. Keep Algo around. Apparition's a pretty good card. I'd like to play Barrage again, but... I know I get less block from that thing, but it's fine. At some point I want to push these orbs anyway, right? I need dual casters. The true Dark Exodia is here. Every Dark Orb in the whole game is in my deck. I guess I don't have Rainbow. Could add a Rainbow if I see it, and then we have all the darkness. Do I want a turbo? Not really. There was a card I rated very highly when I first started playing Defect in this game. The more I get used to Defect strategy space, it's like, it's okay. Like, it's just not like spectacular like I was thinking it was. Darkness. The power of the Dark Orb. Got all the darkness. Like hollow boot sequence or what? Welcome Pod Driver is like not a great line, I don't think. I don't think I have to lose max HP in this fight though. Darkness. Did I just killed it? Maybe. Hollow null block enough? Or hollow the thing. Block 15 plus 18. Bet chat thinks I'm really stupid. Happy Flower, how could you do this to me? It's all Happy Flower's fault. I don't take any of the blame for this. This is all Happy Flower's fault. I didn't do anything wrong. Stupid Happy Flower. Subroutine card. I mean, I like this card. In general. I do have the lasting candy. This is like the good energy, yeah. But it's still just so outclassed by Brightest Flame, it's not even funny. It's really just not even funny how outclassed it is. My compile driver? There's null. It is null. I just want it to be weakened. Darkness deck. Exclamation point dark deck. I think I'm gonna upgrade Barrage. Chat, I think I'm gonna upgrade Barrage. I think that might be a decent thing to do. Deal 1 bajillion damage. Not the greatest turn 1 draw I've ever seen. Not the greatest turn 2 draw I've ever seen. The greatest turn 3 draw I've ever seen. Bro, where are my cards? By that I mean my power cards. Yo. I call snap here? No. Yeah, I do. I'll play 3 or more cards. That pretty much limits me to not being able to do Brightest Flame stuff. I don't love that. Just gotta hope I draw Algo next turn. The game would never do that to me, right? Maybe not draw Algo. It would never do that to me. You like Shadow Shield? Modded card or buffer card? Probably modded card. This is like pretty good against the scrolls, I guess. Scrolls of biting. I do care about the scrolls of biting a little bit. Them to add A11 to add more variants to monsters to increase the difficulty. I don't think they'll ever do like a higher variance ascension. Doesn't seem like... It just doesn't sound like something that's going to happen. To me, anyway. Ooh, enchant my barrage with instinct. So it does a quadrillion, billion, trillion damage. It's pretty fun. It does deal a lot. Like it'll deal 20 per orb in the slot. That kind of kills things. I could also hit null, and I could also hit, I guess, just compile driver. The other hits aren't as good, but the barrage hit's very good. Just like, how good do I think Tri Boomerang is versus the Warhammer? I would say I think the Tri Boomerang is better than the Warhammer. Seen Mystic Lighter? I do not believe we've seen it, no. So Lighter is open, which would make this barrage deal unholy amounts of damage. It's simply unholy amounts of damage. Be quite the sight to behold. I guess it's only 17, huh? Only 17. Would like to play this, but like, I probably can't. I already drew my hollow, huh? No, I didn't. I guess we play it. We're not fighting the test subject, which makes me not really want iteration that badly. I also have no status cards in my own deck, so. $36 per orb. It does 9 more damage. Right? Isn't Lighter 9 more damage? I don't like it stacks, because like the miniature cannon's not stacking, so. Let's see why the Lighter would stack and the miniature cannon doesn't. That's like the main very good case of the Lighter is like when it helps me with these damage or like fights where losing mass HP does kind of suck here, so. Good to avoid it. If only I could have enchanted this barrage. This barrage still does a lot of damage. Even without the enchantment. I already have modded with the capacitor, so second capacitor is not really super necessary. Okay, we'll take this barrage. Grab 3 foul potions and just be Omega Giga Rich in the shop. And then I don't have any potions. Basically only have a fairy in a bottle and I have to survive an elite fight. But that sounds pretty easy, honestly. Maybe we just grab 2. Keep the attack potion for like some front load. Must kill it. Ow. I don't think I have to flame. I could be wrong though. The draw order was kind of unlucky. But maybe I should have flamed, I don't know. Honestly, I don't mind another Cold Snap. I prefer basically every other Frost Orb, but I need another Frost Orb. If I don't see any other ones, then Cold Snap's like the best I've got, I guess. Wow, I can make my genetic algorithm not exhaust. Isn't that fun? Yay! Yeah! I love that. That's so fun. Reusable apparition. Genetic algorithm is so strong in this game. Like, spoilers for the tier list. This is going in S tier. So good. Such a good card. Probably the fight I would have preferred to not see, just because the unupgrade guy killing my barrages, mostly. Like, they're not totally dead, but they're a lot weaker. That will just play defend then. I kind of want them to die. Huh? They have like the Giga Heal. Barrel and claw on the same screen? Holy. Yeah, we just get our Giga Heal. I could do it like this way. What's the point though? I get the card reward information before I see the shop, I guess. I guess. I do get a card award here. I guess shop information before I... Oh. Boats. Rich. So what do I want to do in this shop? I could see Cauldron. What is this potion? Essence of Darkness. I haven't actually seen this one yet. Or how it looks. Yeah, Dream Catcher kind of cooking. Out of nowhere with the defrag. Would like to remove this decay. It's a pretty obnoxious draw. Mailbox or resting belt. I'm actually considering mailbox here because it lets me use potions in these floors, and I'm probably gonna rest at the final fire anyway. I mean, I'd like to upgrade defrag, but you don't need to upgrade defrag. Oh yeah, I guess punish for like this was a thought. I mean, I already have most of the things. Like for rest sites, so it's a little weird to be like, oh, what if I see mailbox? But yeah, I guess it was a thought. Okay, get rid of this decay. That's the thing I want to do. Decay is pretty bad. Kind of interesting what this capacitor does to the run. Like it turns the run into like a very degen type of thing. Another hollow is not unappreciated. I can use it to bring back Brightest Flame, which is obviously extremely broken. Is he doing like hollow capacitor equi? I was gonna buy this potion. Why not? I don't think I should have used this. I still can. Card. Oh, I misclicked. I tried to play the Defend. You probably saw me try to play it. I was intending on playing that card. I think it would have been a good card to play, probably. Ten times 4, that's too much damage. I'll probably just get the rest. Let's chill though. Oh, fight hand. Don't do it, scrolls. I could like stall for a little bit for my genetic algorithm. I think it blocks fair enough though, you know. Iteration plus, still no real point, right? I mean, it just doesn't do anything. See, the problem is the card doesn't do anything. Oh my god, I'm dead. Am I really gonna walk into this fight, get the worst drawer of all time, and die? I can already see it. By that, I mean lose my fairy. I'd really rather not lose my fairy, though. Doesn't look like the worst drawer of all time. It might be, though. Flex potion to kill one of them. Play this. And then I'm dead? I'm really dead? Oh my god. I don't want to use my Gambler's Rear, but I guess I should. Fairy's pretty important. I saw it coming. Worst draw order of all time, get owned. It was very to be expected. Fighting the door first, so probably want energy turn 2 or something. I don't know if a loop's really worth it, but it's probably fine. Thank you, Regal Pillow. Play Barrage here, probably. I think it's worth it to keep the Dark Shackles. I'm not 100% sure though. Hologram. It'd be nice if I could draw my Brightest Flame. The card's pretty good. I don't mind trying to hold this Barrage so I can play it next turn and not exhaust it, so I can actually kill the guy. But I can't use Brightest Flame next turn. At least, not in a great way. $18 plus 9, 27. Takes a decent amount of damage. If I play both these Cold Snaps, I'm out of Frost Orbs as well. Which is kind of an okay thing if I can burst it down. Like I could do Flex Pot, Hollow, Genetic Algorithm, Cold Snap, Barrage. And just claim that it's dead before I'm dead. I should probably keep that around. But this drop house is really annoying. Yeah, brightest way next turn. Hopefully I don't die to Queen. Because I definitely can die to Queen here. I like brick this turn. This hand's also kind of annoying because I miss defrag and loop. At least I'm not dead. Dollar has been really annoying. Hologram my apparition thing. Play it and play like a Giga Barrage or just play a Darkness. I'd really like to be able to play like my powers, you know. I'm making Brightest Flame in both of these fights is pretty bad for me. You have a lot of orb slots, but pretty likely to be able to hollow the. I could trade the thing this turn and just rely on being able to hollow the thing next turn. But if I have to play the Brightest Flame to get to the hologram, I can't do that. But like, do I win this fight if I'm like not playing hollow on defrag here? Cool on bottom. It's like my main block. I'm gonna try to hold it. Not sure though. Really? Oh, come on. Wow, I guess I'm dead. All for one do anything. Pull back hotfix and go for the eyes, and that maybe keeps me alive. Was I allowed to do this? I mean, I have to do that, right? I mean, I guess I could have played Equi, but like, not really, right? I just had to Brightest Flame into and out. All for one brings it back, right? Oh, but I mean, okay, I can kill this one. I'm probably just dead next turn. Obviously, I can't my turn here. What a terrible draw order, man. Oh my god. Garbage draw order. How did my deck get to the point where I can even draw this badly? I was like convinced that the deck was like pretty good. But I just drew 3 powers next to each other and they were all bound. That's like actually all that happened in this way is I just drew like all of my powers next to each other and they were all bound, and then I bottom decked my Brightest Flame in both fights. I kind of wonder about the Cool Headed over the defrag. I was like thinking about it like when I saw the Cool Headed, I was like, is my deck like kind of suffering for draw, so I need to take this Cool Headed over this defrag? And I was like, it's just defrag, I'll just take defrag. Like the defrag is good, it's just like I don't have Frost. I swear every run I don't get Chill or Glacier, it's just like proving to me further how insanely broken those cards are. Chill and Glacier are just so broken. I have 1 Glacier in this deck, and then I have 4 extra Frost Orbs here, and I'm just like completely chilling. But I could have taken the Cool Headed over the defrag. It's like a Spire 1 principle thing, right? Where you're like, the deck needs draw, and I don't even have enough Frost to support the defrag anyway. So I should just take the, because the Cool Headed was also upgraded. But like, I just chose to be lazy because I don't respect this game. But being lazy did get punished in this run. I also got really unlucky in this fight. Like, I win this fight most of the time, even with that play, I think. Like, that draw order was very bad. I bought him exactly 2 cards on that one turn, the hologram and the, I mean, I think Brightest Flame was like my bottom card, right? It was like exactly the bottom card. And it was also bottom decked in this fight. Like, I bottom decked Brightest Flame in both of these fights. Bottom deck and shuffle it out in this fight, and bottom deck it exactly in this fight. It was like in my bottom 5 cards in both fights. That's like the only reason it got bad, is because it was in my bottom 5 cards. Also this fight, like rolling this hallway fight here and then taking 15 damage and losing my Gambler's Brew, and then immediately, like with a bad draw order here, like I drew badly in this fight, lost 15 HP and lost my Gambler's Brew, and then immediately got a bad draw order here. It's like 3 bad draw orders in a row, right? Like all 3 of these fights I bottom deck my Brightest Flame. So if I just click any card differently, then I just don't draw those draw orders and I win the run. But I can't avoid it. Like there's definitely strong arguments for like taking this Cool Headed, right? Like very strong arguments for just taking this Cool Headed, because like the deck has enough output to win as long as I don't draw terribly. So just like add a draw card so you don't draw terribly. But bottom decking the because it wasn't just the Brightest Flame that got bottom decked, it was also this card here. Where is it? This one. This is like a huge part of my block engine in this round. I put too much faith in the fairy. That's kind of what happened here. Is like I was playing this late act 3 and I just started adding a bunch of output to the deck. I'm like, okay, extra capacitor, equilibrium, hologram, so I can hologram like hotfix and the Brightest Flame. Okay, another hologram, so I can hologram my Brightest Flame. And I just started adding a lot of cards to improve the output of the deck, but like, because I trusted fairy, I was like, if I get a bad draw order, I'll just use fairy and then I'm fine. That's what happened in my head. It was like, if I get like really unlucky and draw badly in both fights, then I'll just use the fairy and I'll be fine. It's like they can't stop me from putting all my powers in play, and once I do that, I win. But the queen actually can stop me from putting all my powers in play is the problem. That she actually can do that. If she just balance both the powers or all the powers next to each other, then I can't put them in play and I die. And I can prevent this by just taking this Cool Headed. Like, that's 1 less power and 1 more draw card. That's all I need in this round, is 1 less power and 1 more draw card. That's like literally all I need to change. Draw is kind of an awkward thing on Defect. That's kind of why I like Skim in this game a decent amount. Like, imagine just like a random Skim in this deck. It'd be like so good. This draw is kind of awkward. Maybe I should start taking even more compile drivers, even. And I should definitely take a cool, like this type of cool headed. Like I'm low on frost and I'm low on I'm low on draw, and I'm getting offered frost plus draw. So I should probably just be taking that. The loop was likely just bad too. I just got baited by upgraded. So you take the cool headed here. You maybe don't take this capacitor. You just don't trust the fairy as much, basically. Like I put all my faith in the fairy in a bottle. Well, it was kind of like I put all my faith in the fairy in a bottle and also this gambler's brew from the shop. But then I was forced to use the gambler's brew in this floor to save my fairy in a bottle, and that's kind of when things got really dicey. It's like once this happened, the run was in a really weird spot. But the run was lost on these floors. Like this set of floors is where I lost the run. It wasn't like before this. It was this set of floors. Like this shop and then after the shop, like I lost the run here, and obviously getting extremely unlucky in 3 fights in a row. But like I can play around that bad luck. I just chose not to. It's very manageable. Like the game isn't presenting like an unwinnable state here or anything. It's like very winnable. Like literally every time I see this option, I actually just want to abandon the run. Like I'm not joking. I hate it. I hate it probably more than I should hate it. It's so miserable. Ugh. So unbelievably cringe. What's to hate about it? It's broken. Two transforms more broken. Yeah, there's more broken things. That's not the point. The point that is that this is broken in an extremely boring, generic way. It's just like there's just like nothing interesting about how it's broken. Yeah, I downloaded the mod. I should probably install it. The mod or have it active. The mod has a problem where having any mods in Spire 2 like resets all of your save data and there's nothing you can do about it. So you like lose your run history and stuff. Yeah, I don't even know like where another mod is for that. Question mark all the way here is really bad. I think I've made like 8 mistakes in this run already. Don't judge me. That was probably also a mistake. I mean, I got max punished, but it was probably a mistake. How do I feel about Iron Wave? I kind of like it in this act. It's like, but like, do you need it when you have potions? And do you really need it when you have potions? Maybe you do. I like to bash here, not gonna lie. upgrade Trance, can upgrade Bash, can upgrade Iron Wave. A lot of options. Probably not Burning Pact over Trance. That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, I don't think. Maybe zero cost block cover is better. They're like the same, okay. They're similar at least. Bro's dancing on me. It's crazy. Maybe the damage mattered. I need a Peace Strike. Hopefully I don't need it. My brand. Really exhaust down with a brand. You take a hatchet and a brand. Then I'm kind of just cooking, you know. What? Weapon plus 13. 11 plus 13. That's 10 plus 12. No, that's just not enough. A little bit short. I don't really want to use Vault Pot, but whatever. I don't think I have to play Brand though. Any Inferno Enjoyers? Likely I'm an Inferno Enjoyer. See why I can't set up the pendulum? Interesting draw pile. Nice if I could play Blood Wall there. So deal 12 plus 6, just 18. Yeah. Another Burning Pact. Card is just so freaking good. Like every copy. Rich. Should I rest here? I'm kind of fine with resting. Also kind of fine with upgrading Brand. Like using this potion. That's my solution to the fight. Dies pretty fast. It was like Brand spam, Hatchet spam, Burning Pack spam. Play Bash here. Yeah, no zero cost attack is kind of getting me owned here, yeah. The Brand strength has been great, but I mean, I can block for like a little bit longer. But not much longer, yeah. Dark Embrace has a lot of card draw. I do like drawing cards, as is probably, you know, proved by the deck that I've built. I do like drawing cards. Ember, probably. I could also do remove 4, but like Ember just does a bajillion damage here. So. He does so much damage. Look at these strikes that deal so much. So I'm very wealthy. I'd like to go to a shop. Spend my gold. Hopefully to do something good. Like I need a brand. Looking for feed. I would die for feed. Pommel strike, shrug it off. I'll just go shrug. It's upgraded. I could do the other guy there too. Corrupted hatchet. You lose 2 HP and that activates Inferno. Holy. God, these strikes deal a lot of damage. But glad strike is a broken card. I'm well known to be a big fan of when strikes are good. It's annoying. Worst order ever. Please. Oh god. Chat, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Flash of Steel. I already have like a billion Flash of Steels. Kinda. I already kind of have a billion Flash of Steels. Like a Rage is pretty good. Like, why do I need to block? What is the point of blocking? Honestly, this is one of the... I could do Rage juggling Flash of Steel. It's like a deck, you know? It's like a combo. Kind of built a deck there. Pretty cool. Let's make it happen. The Chosen Cheese. I don't really want commons, so I guess we're gonna be huge. Max HP is great. Play juggling here. Could play tremble. Yeah, just play juggling. Just kill it. Oh my god, I want to feed, man. Like sometimes I can even fail to feed. I should really just kill it. Oh my god. I'm getting so unbelievably greedy for these feeds. It's gonna get me killed. Vicious for more card draw. I don't think so. Alright. Can I upgrade here? I'd like to upgrade like Uppercut or Dark Embrace. I do have a lot of damage. Theoretically, I'm like kind of solid into this next few floors. But I can just randomly die. Some garbage. Despite how it looks, I don't actually want to lose this round. I like always kill next turn if I need to. The feed, man. I'm getting tilted. I'm getting tilted. It's over. I'm tilted. The feed at the bottom every single time. Every single time. At least I have the chosen cheese. The chosen cheese is saving the run. Oh, I have a 0-cost strike in my hand. Should probably play that. Holy juggling. Wait, you're not ready, Chad. The juggling feat is about to happen. I lied. Well, it could still happen. I should probably just kill this one though, to be honest, and not take 8 damage. Not like I can even play 3 attacks, right? Well, I should have drawn cards first there. I should have done a lot of things differently on that turn, but you know. Everything's fine. I don't make mistakes. Well, that wasn't a good draw. First time you gain strength, gain twice that much. That's gonna work on Vajra, right? But Vajra is gonna make me gain 2 strength. I'd love to upgrade uppercut here. I'm pretty good at this fight coming up. But the unupgraded uppercut's kind of upsetting. That gets in combat. Oh yeah, I guess it says each combat. We'll see what happens. If it doesn't work that way, then it will work with the reptile trinket, which is kind of interesting. Problem with not resting into this fight is that I have a lot of self-damage stuff. And also the future value of this run is like pretty high. I'll just like take an Arma and rest and pretend like that makes up for not upgrading. Okay, I do get 2 strength. Guess I should have raged. Just don't die to random garbage and I'll be fine. Juggling and play it. No. Well, that was kind of gross. I want another brand. I keep forgetting that my strikes are like Giga Omega. I keep forgetting. Another brand seems fine. You may cook. Instinct, like almost all my good attacks are already enchanted, so I can't really do instinct. Cooking is pretty good. We just like go infinite or something with like double flash of steel. And by that I mean juggle the flash of steel. We just like make a juggled Flash of Steel every turn, and then eventually that wins us the run. We just have enough Flash of Steel so we just win. We just brand away everything and then make a million Flash of Steels with juggling and we go infinite. We just brand away every strike. We have a million brands and Burning Pact and Dark Embrace. Alternative is just Sigh, block 7 a turn. It's extremely boring. I don't really want to click it because it's very boring. Like the cooking path is kind of good, you know. I can remove like defend, bash defend, Iron Wave, and like Thrumming Hatchet or something, and then we can go infinite. Get rid of all of our block cards because blocking is for losers. The Sigh is probably the correct pick. This is also pretty good, so we'll be fine. Probably. Getting background defeat seems like a bit of a dream here. Big. We're huge. We're gonna be so big, oh my god. Decantification potion is pretty good. Oh no, it's the guy. Self-damage build. Yeah, it would have probably been a good draw next turn, but I won't complain. Yummy. You just gotta eat, chat. You gotta eat. Skill that draws cards would be pretty good, right? Cook. Bash is pretty bad. You get the final fire, I'll rest. We'll see. Not gonna rest until the final fire, at least, though. Just gotta kill it. Oh, did I have like a way to make that plus? I probably did. I don't really need Colossus, right? Like, we're just going infinite. Cook. Cook away like Blood Wall, Iron Wave or something. Throwing Hatchet. Throwing Hatchet's pretty useless, right? There's like costs. Maybe like Iron Wave, Throwing Hatchet. Cook away your entire deck. I'm just like letting these exhaust and going for the double feed, triple feed even. Oh, I don't draw cards from that though. That's fine. I could have triple feed him maybe. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. I don't really need Dominate in this deck, not gonna lie. Like, what do I need Dominate for? What does it do? I really feel like it does anything. Oh, the first ever the Abacus. Oh, the first ever the Abacus Flash of Steel deck. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. You have like a problem against Queen, I guess. Like, can I do this infinite against Queen? I mean, I can make a lot of Flash of Steel's the thing. Like, I can make a new Flash of Steel every single turn with the juggling. Another juggling. That's good. Let's do it. Let's do it. And I was gonna cook here. Cook away like Blood Wall. Maybe Uppercut. You just like want very aggressive draw. And 2 more moves is just crazy. I have to do it. It's definitely not the right play. I should rest. It's a forced line, you see. I don't have a choice. I should have probably used the... The third attack I play always has to be Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel deck. And if he doesn't really do what you want it to do here, yeah. Infinite. Yep. That's very funny. we're juggling Flash of Steel, chat. We're juggling the Flash of Steel. we're juggling it. It's so stupid. This knob is getting very powerful very quickly. Like Tremble. This I'll be duping a strike, but it's probably worth saving this much HP, yeah. I guess I didn't have to play. I do. I probably want to play Inferno. I want to get into packs, right? Infinite. Feed every phase. I guess I could have tried to do that, yeah. Yep. Big. This was a very silly run. This is like this option, the soup is just so broken on this character. Like this is disgusting. Like such a strong option on this character. Brand is majorly improved by Dark Embrace's existence. But I don't know, the brand was also just kind of good. But like, of course, the card's just very good, obviously. GG. Was it really a GG though? We had to play a file holster. It's not really a GG. Like half a GG. All right, time to skip silent. The joy of skipping silent. It's so incredible. I think this is the first time I've ever willingly added juggling to my deck at all. But it was like for this kind of stupid gimmick with the Flash of Steel. Like, oh, I can get a second Flash of Steel using juggling, go infinite. It's not a typical thing to do, I don't think. How did I get almost 200 max HP? I mean, just speed. Ew. I don't have to click it. We could click the conch and try to fight 5 elites. That an overgrowth. It's very hopeful. One might say that's very hopeful. It's kind of fun though. I've never actually had a 5 elite act yet. The conch is a pretty big bonus to the elites, so I could go for it. If I die, I die, you know, like what's the big deal? Like who even cares if I die? Do you care if I die, chat? Like kind of matters, I guess. It's a mixed bag though. Know thy place. Taking a Refined Blade, like I like Refined Blade, but it doesn't really solve the problem that I'm having immediately. So I think I'm gonna take a Know Thy Place. We have to build a good deck. We're like obligated to build a good deck. Know Thy Place or Refined Blade is good, but like we have to build like a really good deck if we want to survive this path. Not an easy thing to do. Yeah, I'm saying that I'm about to pick a freaking Hatter. About to pick this garbage. Absolute garbage. But what about the vision? We pick Royal Gamble, we use Star Potion, we buy 7 stars in the shop, and we 7 stars our way through this act. Thoughts? That's the vision right there. It's the kind of foresight you need. I'm down. We gotta gamble, yeah. We gotta gamble. Gotta run it. I'm only doing this because, like, I need to get very lucky to not die. I'm playing towards the get lucky line. And, like, a really strong star payoff with Royal Gamble in my deck and a Star Potion is a way to, like, get lucky. Okay. Spoils of battle. Anybody? Okay, splash. Is that gonna do it for me? There's nothing else in the shop is gonna do it for me. I need something. We just take splash and pretend like that's gonna give me the insight. Really, I should probably pivot off the path at this point. I'm a little too far gone, but the deck is really bad. But I'm committed. I'm committed. I have to do it this way. It's the only way. Oh, it's so close too. Even Star Potion didn't get me there, sadly. Charge, okay. Maybe it's possible? Any copers? I'm coping. I don't know if I'm coping anymore. I mean, I'm coping in a different way, you know. I was like coping before, now I'm like coping with no hope, you know. Wow. Wow. Oh. We're gaming. We're gaming. Uproar? It's like kind of likely to cook. You know. It's like, it's something, you know. I mean, only bones me are like. Oh, the Spire is just getting obliterated. We're snowballing. It's over. Nothing bad could happen from here. It's done. We got it. Easy dub. I don't even believe that, like, oh god. guess I could have used this, but like I kind of wanted to kill this turn anyway. Oh. I feel like this happens like more than it should, you know what I'm saying? You probably get what I'm saying, right, chat? Relic is such a card. Oh, they're done. Get them out of here. I'd really like to end the fight next turn. I can do that. Bombardment. They're not ready for bombardment. Oh, we still have 3 elites left. Oh god. I'm being so optimistic and we still have 3 elites left. Oh lord. Gotta keep the optimism. Just drop bombardment. Oh my god. See you. GG. You're dead. Another free relic for me. It does seem like having a free backup prep and lantern in every elite fight does make it a little easier to kill elites. But I'll get back to you on that when we really figure it out. Checked out the Zeknar Regent guide. I mean, I think he's like underrating Comet a little bit. I think I overrated Comet a little bit. I think we're both wrong. I was wrong about Comet. He's also wrong about Comet. By a little bit. Card's a little bit better than what he thinks it is. I think. Cool podcast. Glad you enjoyed it, Pitar. I made it for you. Or we made it for you. It was a love letter from all of us, you know. The rest of book club to the final member of book club who's abandoned Spire, you know. Go right there. Transform a card in my deck. You sure? Gamma Blast. Should I play this? It's kind of weird. I think I don't play it. That wasn't a very good draw. What did I draw that for? My reflect card. It's okay, we'll be fine. Oh shit. That's really funny to draw exactly like the infection. It's like kind of hilarious. I'm trying to take 0 damage, game. Come on, lock in. I got Orichalcum and then immediately got Anchor and Ornamental Fan. Tragic. Actually tragic, though. Equi. I love Equi. Like remove a strike or something. Just keep snowballing. Everything will be fine. I don't know if that was the right play, but it was a play. It was allowed, so I did it. My god, man. He's just destroying them all. Joss paper with bombardment. Holy crap. So yeah, I think this new booming conch is like very good. Yeah, I don't know. It seems good to me. Does seem good. I'm gonna upgrade bombardment, I think. Maybe splash. Splash upgrade's kind of game. It's kind of game. It kind of cooks. Oh wait, I'm not drawing a billion cards. Am I not locked in or something? Guess I gotta weaken something else to just like not take damage. Any stompers? Oh, I actually did have Ornamental Fan that turn. Yeah, because of bombardment. That makes so much sense. Well, I could Star a Potion here. Let's do it. So I can get rid of these cards in my charge. Otherwise, I'm just like kind of annoyed, you know? How can this be? Whoa. Make it so. Make it so. A fan. Why not? Divine Destiny lets me play my Royal Gamble immediately. It's kind of epic. Upgrade 6 when my whole deck is unupgraded, and I have quite a few removed base cards is kind of good too. And Driftwood is like okay, but I don't want to take it. Up so misplaced though. I kind of like just upgrade 6. Feels like it does enough for me. Sometimes it doesn't feel like that does enough, but here it feels like it just kind of does enough. I feel like super strong I can run to the elite, I guess. Oh, maybe I do feel super strong. Okay, we're going cash. Cash is kind of reasonable. I want to activate my gamble and then I can start playing Reflex and Gamma Blast. And once I can start doing that, I'm in a pretty good spot, right? Actually, I like my charge. I'll take it back. The fan. Need Glimmer. Glimmer's like alright. I'm a bit limited on card draw. Silent more boring than Watcher? Yeah, I would say so. by like a decent amount. I think Watcher's a lot more fun than Silent. In this game. Matt Oblivion, thank you for the rate of 168 viewers. Appreciate that. Welcome in. I farmed 5 elites in Act 1 with Booming Conch. Without resting, without using potions. It's quite something. I don't think I want a Glimmer. At least a Glimmer minus. Like a Glimmer plus I think I'd be kind of chill with, but Glimmer minus is just kind of me. I'm not particularly good at this fight. We'll see if I take a billion damage or not. If y'all reflect this turn, this fight's like not that bad. If we don't, well, then maybe I can do this. Gotcha. Not really sure about if I should go. I mean, I have 2 fires after the elite. I have 2 potions. I have a late shop. I don't really want to go to the shop that badly. Probably should just farm. That's like the spirit of the run, right? Is to farm. Feels like I should hold this hand with a reflect in it. Charge away Falling Star. Oh, it's fine. Don't need to play Make It So here. Very easily take 0 damage, which is great. Combination shouldn't be too hard to deal with. I hope. Shadow of the Stars and Convergence in the same floor? How do I even pick? Both so good. Probably Shadow of the Stars, yeah. By just a bit. Hang. I'm gonna go hang. The bat line. can go liquid memories here. Or I can just take this damage. Not that much damage, I guess. Decisions. It's like kind of nice with the Royal Gamble. You like hold the Royal Gamble until decision lines up with this thing. And it's like pretty good. You know, I can upgrade my star generating cards and then the combo kind of lines up. You can do like Venerate upgrade. Rainbow Ring, that's kind of nice. We do potentially have to fight the Decimillipede here. Devastating foe. I also think with like a Child Plus, I should be kind of chilling. You defend here, I could just play the charge. I'm down to just play defend. I like the decisions the thing every time, but should play decisions. Very chill. I took 0 in that fight. 2 damage. Okay, I took 2. I believe chat member. A Spectrum Shift is randomly upgraded. And like, I do like upgraded. I'm a fan of upgraded. And I also just like procs my Rainbow Ring again. And it gives me gold. It just does a lot of stuff to click on it. So feels like a pretty chill thing to click on. I really need these. Shackling Potion's kind of chill though. Membership card. Yeah, decisions can play any skill. There's no limitations on what it can play, as far as I know. I think as long as I decisions my Royal Gamble, this next fight should be pretty easy. Not too much to worry about. Because maybe I want to upgrade that. I could also upgrade Reflect. Equilibrium. Upgrading decisions is just kind of weird because it would only ever matter if I'm doing the Hail Mary, and I don't want to be doing the Hail Mary where I don't have the gamble in my hand yet. That's basically always what I want to play the decisions on. I'd rather upgrade something else, like Equi. Bad draw. We're fine though. Get Venerate this turn. Eternal Armor, holy. Alright. Kind of destroyed that guy. Royalties with the membership card and the Rainbow Ring. Rich. What card draw does this limit? Decisions card draw. And spoils of battle card draw. Like a little bit, I guess. Reserve Fog, dropping all the unupgraded base cards is kind of good. Yeah, I don't want to play decisions unless the Royal Gamble's in my head anyway, right? So, what's the downside of Fiddle? To be honest, there isn't that much of a downside. The Fiddle's probably just pretty good. It's just like, are the other things better? Taking Fiddle makes Merle like just feel bad. I think he knows that Fiddle's pretty good on Regent, but like I don't know if he'll ever be able to accept it. The idea of not drawing cards just goes against everything Merle stands for, you know. Like Fiddle, I mean it's good, but it just goes against like your, you know, your personality, you know. No drawing cards, just awful. Yeah, it's pretty solid here. Just accelerating into the win conditions is pretty good here. I don't like even know what I have to see to make the Fiddle bad, honestly. That's the thing about Regent. With Fiddle is like it's hard. Like this is your best draw card, kind of. Like in terms of how many cards it draws, like, and your best draw card is like Glow, which already is kind of good with Fiddle. So, or it's just like objectively kind of good with Fiddle. So Regent has a hard time making Fiddle bad. you just like have a lot of options in your hand, and having a lot of options in your hand is pretty good. Sometimes the awkward thing about Fiddle is like you can't hold a draw pot or a gambler's brew, and like if you draw badly, you can't bail yourself out with those types of potions, right? But I don't even have those potions. What's the path look like? There's some cool shops on the right side. We can go like a bunch of hallway fights into a few shops with like the royalties giving us $1 billion trillion, the membership card. That path's pretty good, probably. Max Elites is like this, but that goes to no shops. Could also take 3 Elites. I think this path's just better. I think the double shop is pretty good. And Fiddle's very good against the Queen. I think Fiddle's just good. Like on regen, I think it's kind of just generically good. Has a hard time really being bad. Anybody else think that Reflect is one of the cards of all time? Who here agrees with me that Reflect is a card? Oh my god, spoils a battle to punish the Fiddle. I'm so punished right now. No. Anybody else? I guess Joss Paper did get turned off, huh? I didn't think about Joss Paper, I'll be honest. I should have probably at least thought about it. I think you're meant to max hallway fights here just because royalties value. And events in Act 3 are honestly really suspicious. They're like super sussy, you know what I'm saying? They just play Bombardment here. Why do this? Those souls were gonna kill me, so good thing I got out of that fight. Took Jewel Mask when he had 0 powers. I mean, I think that was just a good play. Like, the other options just made no sense compared to the Jewel. If you really think about it, it just made no sense. Like, you could lose 3 cards out of your deck and then add a curse to your opening hand. So you get -2 cards on turn 1, basically. Once you get the power, which you're gonna get a power that's at least useful. You could have even bought that Eternal Armor. Like, you're gonna get something useful. And then you're -2 cards on turn 1 to get 3 removes. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, with the deck how it was, like, just doesn't make any sense. It wasn't because, like, oh, Jewel Mask is so strong. I mean, Jewel Mask almost is kind of more strong when you get to choose the power that it gets to, like, add to your hand. It's not really much weaker when you have 0 powers, because, like, you know, the first power you add, you get the power to add a power that will always get added to your hand, you know? Just that knowledge is really powerful. You didn't add some power like royalties that you don't care about getting for free. Like, you're not going to add this card now, right? Yeah, and Bellows, so, like, it's always upgraded. This is Fiddle. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw additional cards. Like, honestly, in this run, it's a lot weaker than in your run, because, like, I had royalties, you know. Like, and pulling this is just kind of whatever. Kind of want to add cards because of the fish, but, you know. I want to play Bamba, but probably shouldn't have played Bamba. Compared to, you know, doing this is probably better than playing Bamba. It's pretty good. This lets me do is play the 2 star generating cards into the Royal Gamble. Yeah, that's pretty good. Get some random master strategies from this, get a lot worse. There's more to consider about it than what I acted like there was. Still don't really understand that fight. It's very confusing. I don't know what it's like supposed to be doing. I assume it's trying to do something, but I can't figure out what it's trying to do. Ever bought a golden axe? No. Yeah, the rework made it weaker, which I didn't think was possible, really. I was like, there's no way they're going to rework this fight and make it weaker. And then I play the fight and I'm like, this fight is easier now. It's like, what? How's it even, like, how is it possible to make the most ridiculously easy fight in the game even easier? Like, just, I didn't think it was possible. But it was possible. Just kind of considering if I should have a refined blade in this deck. It's kind of nice. Even decisions can like play the refined blade. It's pretty solid. Don't think so though. It's just like barely not good enough. Did I play Gamma Blast here? Probably. That's the right play. Probably. Another child seems extremely chill. That should probably be my upgrade. If anything. Could also be cash, I suppose, but should probably just be a child upgrade. Ocean Belt. Razor 2 is kind of cute with the Spectrum Shift. But there's another shop like right here, so. That was the conch. I farmed 5 elites Act 1 without resting and with no potions used. Or maybe I used like 1 potion. That was okay. And like my cards were Know Thy Place, Royal Gamble, Spoils a Battle, Ignore this card. That's like how I entered the elites. This card might be alright. Just thinking about this convergence. Yeah, Discover effects are they're very powerful. Yeah, the bombardment did pretty well once I got it. That was like halfway through the elites though. I didn't see Aocene and Burr Sophist. Thank you for the Prime subs, both of you. Pretty close to each other. Appreciate that. Actually, very close to 100 subs. I have 11 sub points to get to 100 subs. It'll be my first time getting there. I think we can do it. I do think it's possible. Just like if I keep continuing on the trajectory I already am, I'll get there. Probably. Hello, gameplay Duvid Osis or something. I think I do take the Embed card, yeah. I think it's pretty chill. I'll go to the next shop with this much gold. I don't want to play bombardment here, so I will. Ow. Maybe chill. Thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate that. Play this. Probably. It's probably pretty good. It's probably pretty good. No eyeballs, those are his nostrils. Oh, thanks, Baylor. I hate that. Did you have to go and tell me that for? It's disgusting. Orbit. Anybody becoming one with the orb? Don't have anything speaking for Chemical X. Could definitely buy a buffer potion. Could definitely buy the blood vial. Chemex Splash. It is true. Could see Blood Vial Finesse. Finesse is actually kind of bad. I can't draw a card with it. It's probably okay though. I have like so much draw that, you know, it doesn't really matter. I just play an Orbit. I did, you know. Oh, you guys are so right. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. What am I doing? You gotta lock in, man. And chat was so correct. But I use my star potion here to gain a bajillion stars. It's like kind of alright, I guess. Getting a bajillion stars. Do I need to though? Like really? What am I doing with the stars anyway? Like just playing cards I can already play, right? Like if I want to use the star potion to gain a billion stars, I can just use the star potion, right? Like, it's kind of just that simple. Do I just believe in the defect? I just believe in the defect. I can still win against current state, yeah. Especially in its current state, because I'm going to have the bombardment going off. I make it so. Okay. Do I want a gather light? Definitely don't need a gather light. Just like, is it good vibes or not, I guess. Like fine with resting here. Can also have great conversions. They're like both fine options. I think to solve this guy, I just have to play Bombardment, and then I just kind of sit there. And I'm mostly doing good things. Holy Fiend Fire. Take Flat Cannon for later. Never before seen technology. It's kind of crazy. Puzzle here. Might start pot next turn, we'll see. Wow, scroll. Start putting this turn. I mean, I could wait and just like use the decisions next turn on other cards. I think I'm fine just start potting this turn, honestly. Like grand finale. Power of the Orb. They could make it so to kill it. Oh, sure, why not? Whee! Good job, Stone Calendar. Holy. Evoke the Frost Orb? I have to do this, right? It's a new card. Do I take damage? I do. Gotta evoke the Frost Orb then. Can I retain this hand ever? I can. You're not ready. Chat, you yourself are not ready for this. The power that's about to be demonstrated to you right now. Rock on it. Boom, 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 boom. Kill. You weren't ready for that. Ow. Discovering a void form. Oh no, the Chimex. Oh. Mayhem and then die to the Gambit later. I hope so. Poor guy. Watchback. Chat was so right about the Chimex, by the way. I've never been more proven wrong in my life. Ice Lance. Got him. Alright, GG. GG. I mean, I kind of just destroyed the entire Spire. Like, from Act 1 to Act 3, I just, like, annihilated everything. Somehow picking Royal Gamble worked out. Like, I played very greedy. Conch. Conch was quite good. Turns out Bag of Prep and Lantern stapled together is, like, kind of... That's pretty good. I mean, the splash was good, but the Conch was a huge part of why I was able to do what I did in Act 1. Genuinely. Like, look at this Act 1. Know Thy Place over Hidden Cache or Fine Blade. Royal Gamble over Crescent Spirit Patter. Spoils of Battle. A Splash. Yeah, I guess this was also a thing. I got Charge here. That was probably also a big deal. Charge just wasn't in the right place in the thing because I lost it to this guy in the deck list. Yeah, add Charge and Splash and the Conch in these fights, so it's pretty natural that I just kind of destroyed them. This is a lot of damage. If you kill 5 elites in Act 1, you absolutely should roll the rest of the run easily. Yeah, I've had some like snowblocked ones that fall off because I just make extremely bad decisions. But in general, yeah, if you make good decisions, if you like use the power that you've gained well, you should win. Especially in this game. But if you leverage the power very improperly and make a lot of mistakes, you can still die. Yeah, it did kind of feel weird when I walked into boss fights and didn't get my conch. Every act was kind of similar in this run, where like I fight a ton of hallway fights at the beginning of the act, and then it's just like shops and elites for the end of the act. Look at that. I fight my hallways, and then we're done with hallways. And I fight my hallways, we're done with hallways. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna go get some water. Then I'll be back and we'll play some Necrobinder. BRB. I'm back. Oh my god. I mean, okay, the shears are here. Not that that's really less cringe, but it probably is actually better than the other option. Shears are very good on this character. Very, very good. Especially in underdogs. They're just insane. They're just broken. I do like card rewards a lot, so I'm gonna do some card rewards. I need like 2 cards and I win the run. Well, Reeve got buffed. It did get buffed by not being buggy anymore. Which is kind of a giga buff. Still prefer to not take it. Because I don't like getting attacks. But... Bug was fixed? Yes, according to the patch notes anyway. I haven't actually seen it, but according to the patch notes, the bug was fixed. Mostly a way to like try to get good enough for the Terra Eel in a shorter amount of time. I think I'm gonna skip the floor 1 damage common. The floor 2 damage common I won't skip though. This fight is so much worse than the attacking on turn 1. And I'm like still gonna take 0. Necrobinder moment. I mean, okay, I have the Powder Demise now. Kind of pushes me away from taking the garbage damage. The file's not like the worst thing ever, though. It's not good, but it's not the worst thing ever. I just don't have enough information to click it. Like adding a damage card is so bad, chat. Do you have any idea how bad it is? It's actually crazy. It means you don't draw, defend. That means you die. Getting the bad shuffle here, we're probably still fine. I don't know how you can shuffle in this fight and not just own it on this character. Pick fear ever. I mean, there would be spots for fear. Reap I am willing to just take. Remove another curse. I mean, it's definitely upgrade too. It's like so good. Deathbringer, Sleight of Flesh. Everything is dead. The entire game is dead. Kill everything. Still not like that good against the one guy. The guy who hits you, you know. We'll see about fighting the elite after this floor. Like fighting elites here, it looks okay, but you do have to block the coral guy for a decent amount of time. Like turn 1 damage against the Teriel. There's a lot of like weird things about the path. When I can just go this way. Get no relics, that seems so bad. I could just rest, I guess. Maybe that's the line. Get enough HP to like tank a turn 1 against the Teriel. Or in an alright spot. I don't really want to use a potion here, I just want to play Deathbringer and they die. Another Sleight of Flash. Yeah, it's funny, but it's kind of just funny. I want to say it's good. Yet. I could have just killed it. That was terrible. I mean, no, it's never lethal, right? Like, it always gets to attack me. And that is a better block line than the other one. Pretty sure. And Dirge. Yeah. But like any attack this turn. So this one's good. Bombpot's like pretty good to like use into the Reap to kill the Teriel. Maybe I don't need Gamblers, bro. Skill potion in this fight. Putrefy myself. Extremely happy with that. I'd like to keep the Powder Demise for the Lagavuln. That's obviously a very good Laga potion. I already have pretty good answers for Laga. Prefer to just use Vampire. Basically what I'm saying. I guess this doesn't really work, huh? Oh no, it does. Barely. Invoke with Dirge, invoke with like a lot of the things that I have here actually. Yeah, I don't really want to curse. Dirge upgrade looks solid. Usually I find Dirge upgrades just like the card upgrade. Just kind of does a lot. Play Invoke here, do Deathbringer, Reap next turn. And the potion. The Lagavulin got destroyed. Should be how that fight goes usually. Right, Undeath or Shared Fate are both alright options, I think. Undeath kind of go with Centennial Puzzle, I suppose. Go with Dirge. It's a pretty good relic bar, yeah. Pretty strong. Share Fate's nice to just turn off the B-Man completely. But that fight should already be kind of easy. Jadara, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. I'm slightly more inclined towards Undeath here. They're both good, though. Protector's good. Imbued Dirge is Imbued Dirge. For sure. Gamoko Coffer is good. These are all good. Imbued Dirge, and then we find the mirror to mirror Imbued Dirge, and we just win. We just win the run. Imbued Deathbringer is good. Imbued Dirge is broken. Like, just actually disgustingly broke. By Page Storm. Pretty good. Making all the Undeaths pop on top is probably not the best play. Maybe just Deathbringer. So I'm taking Deathbringer back. Your Spirit's always good. Adderall Boy, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Usually go with Page Storm upgrade first. I think this spot I just want Sleight of Flesh plus though. I just want to deal a bit more damage. I guess I can like use this potion. Should use it earlier, I suppose, but we'll be fine. Probably. Capture Spirit instead. Big damage, what a garbage. The best card of all time. Like, no joke. Getting Red Mask into Bag of Marbles is kind of fun. Definitely like playing Sleight of Flesh here. No question about that. Probably just chill, play Page Storm. Take my puzzle. I guess I could like Speed Potion. Speed potted earlier and taken 4 less damage. We're fine. Egg. I can go this way, I can get an extra upgrade and go to a shop. Or I can go left and fight a free elite because the B-Man is just not gonna challenge me at all. I think I just prefer the shop with the extra upgrade. Get to like upgrade Page Storm, upgrade Domain. I play my powers really easily. Play my powers really easily, I should win the round. Light. I just kind of have to reshuffle one more time and I win. Upgraded. Like Parsy's full, not really. Like Invoker, nothing. Well, just nothing. Just give me a mirror. Damn. Deepling Touch is pretty good. Countdown with the Slight is a lot of damage. Or strike is fine. It's the main. I don't mind the Scourge. I don't really need it though. I already have Capture Spirit. This fight is just play domain and then I win. Of course, to not play domain, then maybe things can get weird. Oh. I even like really drawing cards next turn. Put invoke anyway. It's over. Goodbye, Sandworm. These cards are really good. Transfigure plus Oblivion plus End of Days plus. Upgraded cards. Transfigure on Death is really funny, but probably not good. Oblivion with the Sleight of Flesh is a lot of damage, especially with Capture Spirit stuff in the deck. End of Days really does just kill everything. A lot of good options. I do like the Oblivion with the like Dirge playing at the beginning of the fight. Just go Oblivion. Energy at the start of each turn is very nice with the Dirge. Apparitions are all upgraded, which are, you know, they're all right cards. You know, Apparition plus. God, it's so cringe, man. It's so cringe, chat. I'm gonna freaking lose it. So cringe. I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot the art's like pretty sick on them now. Okay, I mean that makes me feel a little bit better. Look at those. That does make it better. I get to look at those cool art cards now. Do I want to fight 4 elites and die for no reason? Kinda. It's what this character deserves, honestly. I also think it's kind of hard to actually lose for fighting 4 elites with the Regal Pillar rest position the way it is. I should probably play Oblivion. Sure is fun. Borrowed time. Not particularly good in this fight. Snap is actually uniquely kind of good in decks with Undeath, because putting Retain on this is like very strong. Also putting Retain on Apparition is pretty good. It's like actually a pretty good snap. Retain on Oblivion to like time it. But deck is probably a little too clean for it, to be honest. Deck is pretty clean. And the Apparition card arts are like they're kind of carrying my enjoyment of this round, not gonna lie. I look at those cards. Doesn't even look like Apparition anymore. It's like some secret other card. Take an Enfeebling Touch. It's probably a decent one. Potion of Doom is really good. I think it's better than not taking the Potion of Doom, though. Tearing Shield. Sure, why not? Sculpting Strike. You hit Undeath with it. Every Undeath gains Ethereal, which draws them with Page Storm. Never before seen technology. I was thinking like what I'd do if I saw a Sculpting Strike, because it's kind of epic, but my deck is just like a bit too good for it, I think. I don't really want to haunt. It's like okay, but just don't need it. I like my current potion. Sick floor. Always have a great time on that floor. Draw your whole deck. You like drawing my whole deck. Do I though? I mean, I drew so badly in this fight, man. That helps. It means, I mean, I can't ever do Deathbringer and Sleight of Flesh next turn, though. What is this drawer, man? I guess we do, like, Sleight of Flesh, Oblivion, and stuff. Like, dupe, Sleight of Flesh. Oblivion on this guy. And then play Defy or something. Play Defy next turn. The idea is that I need to kill this turn. Maybe I could have done that regardless, though. Oh, I didn't think about. Oh, that's so cool. I should have thought deeper. Oh my god. Now I feel stupid. That's fine. I just remembered the Gremlin Horn. That's a way you can actually draw cards after killing. So I didn't need to do pub. Dredge Plus is kind of interesting. Play on deaths with it, which is okay. Play discarded apparitions with it. Not great though. I don't think I need it. Probably take a potion. Like super down to use this Mazalek's gift or whatever. It's like it doesn't do anything for this deck. Like might as well use that. I don't know. I don't want to lose to 5. Maybe I should just. But I can't draw extra cards this turn anyway. But I could next turn. That's pretty sure. Lost most of my debuffs there. Oh yeah, great. Discard of my. Yeah, at least I hit domain. Like I lose domain. Where can I? Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't lose it. What is... We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's just annoying. It has been such a long time since I've gotten Cloak Class. Like, I got Cloak Class multiple times at the beginning of my time playing Spire 2. And then, like, for the longest time, I've just not seen Cloak Class. Yeah, it's broken. I'm just, like, farming max elites on the Necrobinder in Act 3. It usually punishes me. We'll see if it punishes me in this round. I do like farming though. Farming's great. Cleanse can actually get me down to the loop. Like I can exhaust all my strikes and defense and then do the Oblivion capture spirit invoke loop thing. Which isn't bad. Should have probably taken that Vuln pot. Oh my god. There are a lot of very good things in the shop. There's no way anything's better than that though, right? Yeah, there's no way. Hello, friends. I take a deck spot. I want a Deathbringer Plus. The card's alright, but I don't need it, right? What I'm doing right now is just more than I ever need to do to win a run of Slay the Spire 2. I think she might die kind of fast here. GG. Tonight, Happy Flower is very good with the, well, for obvious reasons. Dirge is going off 2 times. I have the Dolly's Mirror. So I have 2 of them. When you mirror the imbued Dirge, the enchantment copies over. So you get 2 imbued Dirges. A pretty strong thing to do. I didn't mean to play that. I thought that was the other card. Seems winnable. GG. Classic remove to start Necrobinder. Very traditional. Capture Spirit's so good. I mean, all these cards are just like, they're just all very good. I just click the good card. I remove strike defend. No, remove 2 strike. You should always remove strike. Like, and it's not even close. Like, please remove 2 strikes. Never remove defend over strike on Necrobinder. Like, I can't even imagine a situation where you would ever do that. You'd remove all 4 strikes before you remove a single defend. Maybe unless you're like extremely likely to die to Frog Parasite or something. Maybe. GG. First badge. It's a new badge they added in the most recent patch, which is a combo. Like 20 cards in a single turn. So you get Nia's Bones, get Strike Dug and he removes. Still remove 2 strikes. On Necrobinder? I don't even think that would change it. Shouldn't click Nia's Bones on Necrobinder though. Like ever. The situation should never even come up. Yeah, I think Regent probably does Strike Defend. Clad would do Strike Defend, but you don't remove 2 on Clad, like ever. Silent probably does Strike Defend, but I could see 2 strikes on Silent. Maybe 2 strikes on Underdogs, but Strike Defend on Overgrowth. So our bonus forces you to take every ancient bonus. And of course that would increase your winning odds. If you got every ancient bonus at the same time, I think you would win, probably. A lot of stuff. I mean, I'd have to actually play it, but you probably win. It's a bit too much power. Yeah, like what, 3 relics? 2 transforms, but also Strike Defend, so just like 2 random cards. 2 curses. Like 1,000,000 gold. A bunch of max HP, a stone humidifier, upgraded Strike and Defend. An extra remove, an extra transform. Yeah, you're just gonna overwhelmingly win. Like, you're just gonna destroy the whole game. It'd probably be extremely strong. All right, next up is Defect. I should take a break first, though. I'm on a 3 streak. I just have not been updating my title. How does Dirge work with the boss relic? You mean the Electric Shrimp? Basically, it looks at whatever your energy is at the start of the turn and just plays the Dirge for that amount of energy. So even if you start the turn with like 10 energy, it'll play it for 10 energy. You don't lose any energy, but the X value is whatever your energy is at the start of the turn. That's why I was setting up Happy Flower for turn 1. I mean, it was already just good to set Happy Flower for turn 1, but it was especially good because I get 2 more procs in my Dirge with the double Dirge. All right, anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's play some Defect. Transform 1's alright. Lead Paperweight's pretty good. I've been like enjoying Lead Paperweight a decent amount. I'm not sure about it on this character, but I found it to be really strong overall. I kind of want to try it out on this character a bit. Finesse or Dark Shackles? Probably Shackles. They're both really good though. I could see it being Finesse as well. I guess some like high roll on the first 2 floors, maybe we can do 4 elites. Do like Barrage. That's a damage card. Wonder if I'm overrating Barrage. Would like to activate the sword, but I just have no information about what's going on in the run. I gotta go to a shop. Pretty likely to draw Dark Shackles this turn. I take the same amount no matter what I do. I guess I do it this way. Lightning Rod to fuel the Barrage is pretty reasonable. God, the card is so bad though. Like just to fuel the Barrage. I'd much rather do like anything else to fuel the Barrage. It is what I'm being offered. Well, I regret everything, but I'm happy to have those cards in my deck. You get outrageously lucky here. They didn't both attack me. Really like Go for the Eyes, huge fan. Quickly. No. Another Cold Snap, Capacitor. Just take a Cold Snap. Love to farm these elites without resting, but it does seem extremely hopeful in this position. I got a bad enough roll on those floors. 7's kind of hard to deal with. A bit more than I expected in this way, the explosive potion. Love a compile. Really desperate for draw on this character overall. Alright, can I fight another elite? I mean, I need to fight elites. Like, I can't just sit around and do nothing. Don't think this is enough. We go like a lightning rod. That's really bad though. Maybe it's a defend barrage. No, this has to be enough, right? The 2 lightning orbs. The order there was bad. So we get 6 plus 6 plus 15 plus 6 plus 6. Strike dummy machine learning. I honestly like machine learning in this game. Like, not sure about my appreciation of machine learning, but I do like it. Every time I've had it in my deck, it's been like very, very solid. Not been disappointed with it at all. Okay, we'll take one. My last rest, hopefully. I do think I can probably handle the rest of this after that resting. Oh, keep trawling these freaking trawlers. Got very unlucky in this deck overall. There's a podcast and there's a topic of Great Blast being overrated. Can the same be said about Hologram? Hologram's pretty good. Hologram has like the advantage over Great Blast of blocking, and also being on a character where that type of effect is a bit better. Both of those together kind of make Hologram better overall. Like Cold Snap here. Oops, this. I guess my strike's still more damage. It's fine, this fight's like very easy. Cool-headed. I have like a decent amount of frost. I mean, it's so disgustingly unupgraded. But hopefully it's good enough against the I still have a little while left before the ball. He's not ecstatic about subroutine at all. I'm looking for machine learning. I'm pretty happy to just play Cold Snap. Keep building the darkness. The darkness. You can do a Cold Snap here. Just to have the philosopher next. Should be enough damage somewhere here. There it is. Brightest Flame. I could refuse the Brightest Flame and take a Teskatara's Ember instead. Strike dummy Teskatara's Ember. The Giga Strikes. You know. Also a Jade Sword. Like, these strikes are going to be freaking cooking. Do a bajillion damage. Yeah, and then we get Feral. Man, that sounds way more fun to play with. I mean, honestly, it's crazy because I don't even like Teskatara's Ember, but I hate this this Brightest Flame thing so much that I'm gonna take it over Brightest Flame. I don't even like it. I hate Brightest Flame, man. Least favorite thing in the whole game. Kill. You simply must kill it. Shadow Shield. Build. Power Cell. Those go for the eyes and Dark Shackles in turn 1. It's very strong. That is very... Actually, no, just pull Strikes. You're just going to pull Strikes in turn 1. I mean, that is actually kind of solid. Like, you don't draw them later. You get to play them on turn 1 instead. 12 damage strikes in turn 1. Giga front-loaded damage. Just kind of a fan of this thing in general. I think it's like insanely strong. So if it's not insanely strong, I need to like know that I'm wrong about that. But I feel like it's insanely strong. Kind of just need to block, right? I mean, I guess I can play Lightning Rod here. That actually helps me block. Kind of. Let's use this. Too much damage to take. Turbo get pulled on turn 1, which I don't really even want. So I don't really want Turbo. I like the thing that makes attacks block for me. And I pulled like both of my good cards out of the draw pile there. Probably wasn't a very good play. I don't know why I did that. Did I kill one of the minions here, or should I just put all my damage on the main guy? I should probably put all my damage on the main guy. Damage is a little too tight here. Yeah, maybe I should have killed one of the little guys. Looking at how this played out, I would have had enough damage. Pretty convincingly too. Boot sequence. Kind of weird. I'd love to upgrade Defect at this Spire, but like, can I actually do that? Like really? Kind of feels suspicious. Yeah, Beam Cell with the Giga Strike. I think I kind of do want Beam Cell, to be honest. Just take Beam Cell and rest like a Cringe Lord. If I make it through these fights, I get Sword of Stone, and like my run gets so much stronger. Maybe I should have put my damage somewhere else. Kind of makes sense, right? I don't do things to make sense, though. Making sense is for losers. Would have made sense, though. It made a lot of sense. God, it's not dead. Chat, it's not dead. I'm panicking. I'm dead. I got these guys are synced up now. It's funny. Holy strike. I need an all for one. Skim. Keep talking about how Skim's like kind of good in this game. I kind of want to play that, but like, probably shouldn't do that. Tempted though. I think I played the right line in this fight. I don't know though. I played something close to the right line at least. Something in the vicinity of being correct was played. Where's my feral? I was promised a feral. Like Twitch chat promised me a feral, and like I just don't see one, and I'm kind of getting upset at Twitch chat right now for lying to me. They were like, you're going to get feral. It's going to be great. I did get feral. I'm dying. Sad. Bad and dumb. I've got him dead. Took the 0 that turn? That's crazy. That's crazy. No business taking 0 on that turn. Like, glad I thought for another second or two in that turn, or I would have just like taken a bunch of damage for no reason. The power of thinking for 1 second. It's very powerful. Horn Cleat. That's a pretty good relic. These strikes are kind of chunking. Not gonna lie. Like they're freaking cooking the enemies. Look at this. You're just dead. You're dead. Scrape doesn't work like you want it to work, sadly. Scrape just discards your defrag and you die. That's what Scrape does. It discards your defrag and you die instantly. It's very sad. No, he's gonna punish me for playing attacks. Whatever will I do? Direction's pretty good against this boss that I'm about to go into. I think I'm gonna upgrade machine learning. Beam Cell's also a solid upgrade. Direction's kind of like good in this boss, and then it stops being good right after this boss. So I don't think I meant to take it. Let's see Beam Cell upgrade. Ow. I kill this thing already. Kind of close to killing him. GG. Yeah, I don't know. I think machine learning is kind of epic on this character, honestly. I'm gonna be placing this pretty high in the tier list. I think it's very good. No all for one, very sad. Meteor Strike? No way. It's too good. Coolin's alright. It's just alright though. It's pretty good. It's okay. More random block. I feel like my deck's really fragile though. Isn't the defrag just enough? Yeah, I'm gonna try not taking this. Like I always just start over picking powers at the end game on defect. You don't need that many powers. $1 billion, $1 billion max HP, or bottled Apo. This game really does offer you options, doesn't it? Bottled Apo to boost the strikes even further. Oh my god. They're even more powerful. How do you even refuse that though? Like, then you get the cannon. The strikes just actually one-shot the bosses. It's so broken, man. All of that is really good, chat. Take it if you aren't taking it. It's very, very strong. Dual cast first. Oh, Defect is terrible. This character is just awful. Worst character of all time. Oh wait, I have the permafrost of the god. Hotfix. It's okay. It does stick around, the hotfix. I just don't need that output, right? Can't even get rid of a strike. So I have to like keep rolling until I get defend. There's a few other cards I remove. I'll just get rid of compile. I'll just like add another compile. I only want one compile anyway. Did I kill the other one? Maybe could have. I guess I could have played Hailstorm, and it would like I forgot I had a Frost Orb. I thought I didn't have one yet. Oops, okay, scrape now. Still just goes through the defrag, right? No. The problem is defrag's just too important of a draw. So I can't like afford the scrape. I guess I could just not play it. No, it doesn't seem that good. Did I even fight this elite? Make Apo not exhaust. Make Shackles not exhaust. Ground Soul. I could just fight these two elites. Like upgrade Apo and rest and fight two elites. Seems chill. Draw 2 fewer cards on turn 1 sucks. So I'm just not gonna do that. It's so bad. Like, -1 bag prep. So bad. This strikes, man. So stupid. Oh yes, the power of strike. It's so good. Maybe we could have blocked that. I thought about it a little bit more. Work clock, but why? What's the point? So I could dodge this elite. Or I can just announce that Defect is OP and farm. I think I'll just announce Defect is OP and farm. Seems good. Seems good to me. Oh, I don't have a Frost Orb, yeah. Would add another Cold Snap. Card's like extremely strong. This character. I mean, the Apo is just so good. Should I have done that? That's fine. Data disk. Well, that's not balanced. Yeah, assume it's like dead somehow. Pretty good at this phase of the fight. I have a lot of damage. Yeah, machine learning is so good. Like, actually. I'm really thinking about it. Like, the coolant would have been pretty bad. Would have been nice to draw some attacks that turn, not gonna lie. I have Barrage in the draw pile? Yes. Hopefully I draw that. Yeah. GG. Against that guy. Door shouldn't be too much worse, though. Shouldn't be worse at all. No, I should have used this and upgraded them. Misplay. Yeah, I don't get to reuse the Glacier, but that's totally fine. I'll exhaust the Barrage if I play it, but that's like probably okay. I'll keep these Cult Snaps around, why not? Alright, GG. The Thorns. Yeah, these are just kind of good. Turning strikes into good damage cards means you don't have to add good damage cards, turns out. Turns out that's just kind of the case. Would a Brightest Flame have gone? I mean, it would have been fine. Brightest Flame's pretty strong. I would have won in the same spot that I won in this run where I got the Apo. Like, it's the same run, basically, because I win when I get this, because this thing's just so disgustingly powerful. GG. Like, Architect's gonna be Act 4 boss? Probably. It seems likely. Possible seed in the first pack out of footwork. I mean, maybe you can't deal damage, you know, and you die to the Gremlin Knob. It's possible. I think the power cell was probably worth the gold. This thing is just extremely overpowered. Like, very powerful relic. It's very expensive, though. So you can make the argument that other things could be better, maybe. Which I want all my runs are like 30-40 minutes. Yeah, I set a rotating world record in Spire 1, like with mostly 50-minute runs. It's kind of just like, I just get to the point eventually. Like, I'm not that great at this game yet, but I get to the point eventually where I can kind of win every run while also playing fast. That's my goal anyway. I don't want to have to play slow to win. Because I don't like playing slow. Yeah, I said 50. I said 50. I think the average run, up until like the final run of the streak, which was 4 hours long. Before that, it was like 50 minutes to an hour. Hour and a half, some run. But most of them were like an hour long. It was funny because the last run was 4 hours long. And I got some people like responding to the run and being like, wow, this is so stupid how these top players just spend so long playing their runs so they can just win every single time. I wish they would play faster. Just because a lot of people, like, their exposure to the streak was only that defect runs. They only see the 4 hour long run, not like the every other run's like an hour long. Why was the run 4 hours? Because I was getting punched. The game was trying to kill me, like, over and over again, and it was distressing. The slime boss tried to kill me, then the book of stabbing tried to kill me, and then the heart tried to kill me. Like, over half the run was those 3 fights, because they were really trying to kill me. Yeah, I think I had Frozen Eye. Maybe. I don't remember, actually. Did I have Frozen Eye? I think I must have had Frozen Eye, because I made some, like, very specific plays in that run. Yeah, the first relic was Frozen Eye. I miss Frozen Eye. It wasn't actually more of a Frozen Eye thing. Like, I'm telling you. Like, the run would have probably been faster without Frozen Eye, but I was really trying to win that one. And when the fights got tough, I just kind of spent a lot of time thinking. I would have spent a lot of time thinking even without Frozen Eye. By the time where am I done? I might take a break and do a Defect tier list. That's the last character I have. I haven't done Defect yet. And I'm starting to get a pretty confident feel of how I feel about Defect cards. I think. Yeah, I mean, I prefer watching fast players as well. And like a 4-hour run, I usually don't enjoy all that much. That run was like a very specific occurrence. What do I think? Silent is broken and boring. There's a lot of reasons. She just kind of doesn't engage with the game in a very interesting way. The way she solves problems is very linear, and like she wins very easily and very quickly. Like very often, I feel like I'm winning in Act 1 on Silent in a way that's like very unenjoyable because the decks are also boring to play. Like I'm winning the run, and the deck is also boring. I'm not playing a very interesting deck. I'm okay with playing strong decks as long as like they're also fun to play, but Silent strong decks are just very boring and generic. Not a huge fan. Have bet Gremlin Knob. Yeah, that's what we need. We need the knob. Gotta say, watching Spires for me is entertaining when there's high stakes involved. Yeah. Right now, there's just kind of like you can't even really win a run yet because there's no Act 4. So the stakes are just kind of low. Because like we're playing an unfinished game where like it doesn't even feel like winning. So it's not even just like being on a streak. There's no stakes because no one's on a streak. It's also like there's no stakes because the runs don't even feel complete. Like you don't have to key anything, you don't have to do anything to get to Act 4, and then there's no Act 4. To me, the game won't really feel like I'm winning the run until Act 4 is in the game. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I might do a Defect tier list when I get back though. So BRB. If people seem interested in a Defect tier list. I mean, I have to make one at some point. That's the only tier list I have left is Defect. But yeah, BRB. Alright. Hello, chat. So do we want to do a defect tier list? I'm coughing a little bit. For some reason, my cough has came back. I don't know why. So I could wait until it's like gone again. Probably won't be gone for the rest of the stream though, and I kind of wanted to get this done today. I don't know. The cough is just like really aggressive. might just play some more runs. It's like it's getting worse for some reason. And then do the tier list tomorrow or something. I think I can make a pretty solid defect tier list though. Let's play the Ironclad. What's this? Large capsule. It's very large. Is it too large? It might be too large. No, how's it ever too large? Big and upgraded. These are both rare relics, right? Yeah. You can get 2 rare relics from that. Jeez. I think that's the first time I've ever seen 2 rare relics from it, actually. Tooth is one of the more overrated relics in the game, probably right now. But it's alright. It's okay. It's just okay, though. Let's get aggressive. I like getting aggressive. It's just like, how do I do it in this act? And maybe like that pass, honestly, the buff. Like take the early shot, buy something, and then kill the elites with it. If I have to go to the fires, then I can. Just upgrade strikes, probably just upgrade strike. God. The greatest draw pile. Could have played a bash, I guess. Every strike and every defense is upgraded. Headbutt, pretty solid card. Trance Anger. I guess I could have bought Splash. I should have probably. I mean, Trance is probably better than Splash, honestly. Oh, really? Man's dead. Rage is okay. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Out of nowhere, the cough is just like came back with a vengeance. I don't mind random twin strikes, to be honest. And there's also like random dismantle. I do like every Vaughn card that I see to be added to my deck. I could do random dismantle instead. Then we could like go here to find Trimble or whatever. What did it do this turn? 12? It's embarrassing. That's not allergies. I was sick not that long ago. For some reason, the cough from that sickness has come back. vulnerable. Taking a lot of cards. I like cards though. Just absolutely hate adding the second set of things. It's almost never worth it. Alright. Maybe could have like killed one of them, I guess. That's a very, very, very unlucky draw, but sure, whatever. Not like I took all that much damage for it. I'm just gonna put a defend on top, pretend like it's good. We're taking the flame barrier, I guess. Rich. I'm farming. Please farm. Upod's not the best, I guess. Maybe I didn't even need to do that. Yeah, didn't. Pocket watch. Oh. Well, let's kill the entire Spire. let's kill the entire Spire. Let's just make a fool out of these guys. Oh, the bludgeon. No! The bludgeon, no. No! That is tragic. I'm a little bit upset about it. I won't tell you I'm a little bit upset about it. I'm a little bit upset about it, though. Not have played that. Probably want to draw cards here. Drawing cards is usually pretty good. Merlewind? Anybody merling? Merling. Oh my god. I should have played the defense to upgrade them, I guess, but how can you even think about doing that when that's the draw order you get? Just clicking cards. Upgraded. Upgrade. My cards are upgraded. Maybe Tremble was definitely the best option there. Damn. Wow. It's too late now. It was the best choice, though. I should have played that to upgrade it. Bro. His character. Maybe that wasn't the right line. Probably fine though. Fire card. I don't know. Usually the right card to take. Goopy. Anybody feeling a bit goopy? I mean, I don't want to deal with the goopy defense is like the main problem with them. I do have 5 defense though. So they're kind of giga. I could just like take a Pel's Blood though. And I just draw a shabillion cards forever. Like I just have infinite draws. Just never stop drawing cards. There's also Tears of the Pocket Watch. Get some energy. I just like don't care. Is the problem with that. The problem is I don't care, chat. I just don't care. What are you supposed to do if you don't care? Too strong to care. Anchor is so broken. Guess we'll play this. I hate it, but I guess that's the right line. Die. I wonder what the middle card was. Power. Powers are pretty good. 0 cost cards? Oh, 0 cost cards are pretty good too. I don't want a power though. Sure. So strike is pretty good here. I want to like headbutt that or something. Maybe I did. Sounds like somewhat reasonable to headbutt that. I'll ask her. I have a very good draw pile. Hopefully 3 seconds enough to deal with this guy though. It's not. Play a defend or play the Tremble? I play Tremble. $11 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11 times 8 is lethal. That's epic. Could have blocked, I guess. Probably played the correct line, though. Yeah. We'll play defend, I guess. Want headbutt this turn. What? Is that correct? Maybe. So it took a lot of damage. But... money. Is it even okay to be this rich? Could go like here into double shop, or I could fight elite into double shop. Kind of hate going to fires, like just on principle. Going to fires seems like so bad. Wish I was at a fire right now. Instead of doing whatever I'm doing here. Dying, I guess. You dark embrace into fiend fire, I guess. Was that even the right line? I'm not really convinced. Oh god. No, I just need to tough it out in pocket watch. I need to tough it out in pocket watch, yeah. I probably should have played a different line, but I didn't know what was in my draw pile. It's impossible to know that. Oh, headbutt draws first in this game. Interesting. Not really. Been carried by Anchor many times in my life, but I am getting carried by Anchor. That is for sure. Okay. Ancient tea set's pretty good. Dragon fruit. Wow. Fasten is something. For sure. Make my defense block 1 trillion billion trillion. Frozen Egg has a lot of potential. I like Frozen Egg into Fasten. It's pretty good, right? Move a strike. I could do Entropy. Entropy kind of cooks, you know? Instead of like removing a strike, I could just buy an Entropy. Have an Entropy in my deck. There's like a few lethal lines in the draw pile. Dark Embrace. GG. Extra strength. Sharpen is a pretty good enchantment in this deck. I put it on Fiendfire, put it on Whirlwind, put it on Dismantle. Kind of cooks in all of those cards. I don't know, I guess I rest into the boss. Not going to spend gold on a remove here. Just silly. Is he buying a blood pot? But the pot's is a really nice thing to have in a potion ball. Somewhat tempted, but... Right, feed. Be reasonable here. Pack's End's pretty reasonable. Pretty easy to meet the requirement of Pack's End. Feed is just like enhancing the fairy in a bottle. Which does okay things. Pack's End is so much damage. Just do a billion damage, I don't know. Card draw build. Just can't get enough card draw. Honestly, on Ironclad, I actually can't get enough card draw. This character has bloodletting. Kind of warps everything. Perfect. Lose a bunch of HP. Get Red Skull. A Battle Plus. It's good with like Dark Embrace in play, and then I play Fiendfire on it. It's like pretty strong. Otherwise, it's not that great. Probably take a few of these things, but I don't really need any of them. Take a Pommel. Like, who cares? Just remove and buy a potion. So much card draw. Oh my god. I don't even know what killed him. That is such a broken card here. Oh my god. That's filthy. And it's upgraded. It's broken and it's upgraded. Yeah, where's my Drum of Battle? Be so good here. Could use that potion, but like, who cares? Dark Embrace? What, just Dark Embrace? You're likely to draw the didn't draw it. Use a skill potion, could also just take the damage and go into Red Skull range and just kind of chill the rest of the act in Red Skull range. Sure. Or does a lot of damage, but Pocket Watch probably does more damage. Bellows. Why not? Why not get a Bellows? I'm fine with the Bellows. I'm not going to fight you on it. No. Die. I like the AoE fight to deal with, potentially. I have a Paxen, though. It'd be, like, kind of wild to lose this run, right? Like, I have decimated everything, gotten a billion relics, they're all strong. Bought out shops. Done so much. I still kind of get the feeling like Queen's pretty awkward because I'm Giga debuffed. Maybe I just blow it up with a Fiend Fire. Like often when I think I'm like in a weird spot against Queen, I just blow it up. Red Skull Fiend Fire or something. $17 times 5 is 50, 85. But bash here, this one will die. I think. So just defend into it. It's probably the better idea. Probably just enough damage. Would have been a nice card to draw. But... and go Blood Pot now and take the other potion. And buy everything even remotely useful here. Anchor is not very useful into these final fights. Strike Dummy is actually okay. You only buy 2 things. I guess unless I do Strike Dummy, Waffle, Anchor, I can actually do that. Like 104, 149. Exactly. Well, if it's exact. No, they turned out exact. So I'm in Red Skull range right now, which is pretty nice. But there's like no good upgrades here. So I think I did rest. Let's get HP, why not? I'll get to Red Skull range anyway. About all I could hope for a turn 1. Demon form. I would appreciate just playing the demon form. Probably should play Cruelty, Tremble, Defend. Kind of all my good cards that I was hoping to draw into later, but I won't complain about it. But just like a second wind. I'll draw Fiend Fire this turn. This is lethal. 38 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's almost lethal, so I could probably just play Pommel into the thing. Pommel will deal an additional 34 plus 38. Which is actually barely not lethal. You could also just play Dismantle into like Battle Trance into Alright. Kill it. You must kill it. Try to set up the big Fiend Fire, which should just one-shot it. One-shot it adjacent, you know? Something like one-shotting it. GG. Yeah, Fiend Fire is really good. When did I get this Fiend Fire anyway? It was like end of Act 1, I guess. Yeah, it was end of Act 1. You see how I like never had energy problems. Like you can take the tears, but like I don't know, it's just kind of -1 draw per turn because this character has bloodletting. You don't gotta worry about energy, everything's fine. And also I want to pocket watch every turn anyway. Might as well just draw more cards so my Fiend Fire is bigger. GG. Cloud is just very strong in this game. Cloud is very powerful. Burning Blood is just one of the most broken things in the entire world. It's just so good. I recommend skipping mysteries. Do you mean events, like question marks? I do recommend skipping, like, just as general advice. Act 1 and Act 2 events are pretty good. Act 3 events are not very good. I would avoid Act 3 events. Out of all 3 acts, I think Act 3 has the worst events. The other 2 are pretty good. But also card rewards are good. So going to card rewards is good. Going to hallway fights to see cards. Yeah, this run got off to a very strong start with the Razor Tooth and Mango. And I just kind of rolled over Act 1 without resting. And it ended the act at 70 HP with no campfires at all. Just destroyed the entire game. Yeah, Razor Tooth is definitely good if you get it early. It's a relic that falls off at some point, though. Like, fights kind of speed up. Like, it wasn't really doing anything in this run at the end. But in Act 1, it did pretty okay things. What does Razor Tooth do? Probably didn't mean to make it caps, but every time you play attacker skill, you upgrade it for the remainder of the combat. It's interesting. I won all my runs today except for this Defect run, but like I only lost this Defect run because I'm not joking. It's because I took the storybook. Like I just need to stop taking this relic. I actually just do not want to play the runs after I have this in my deck. Sometimes it's just hard because I don't get offered anything better. But I really just disengage mentally with the runs as soon as I pick up Storybook because I hate it so much. They gotta nerf that thing. It's too strong. Like way too strong. Drone is not today, right? Yeah. This was my first run today. Am I skipping silent? Yes. We go from Ironclad to Regent. It's been a very nice time going from Ironclad to Regent. Honestly, I'm having a bit of a hard time talking. Feels like if I talk, I'm just going to start coughing. I don't know why it came back so bad, but... yeah, speak of the devil. Definitely can't record a tier list, which is what I wanted to do at the end of the stream, but... don't think I'm able to do that in this state. So I might just end here. And come back tomorrow. Appreciate all the subs today. We are 11 subscribers away from 100 subs. I don't know, like, should I do something for 100 subs? I've never, like, set a sub goal or anything. I kind of want to get to 100, but maybe I should, like, come up with some idea of, like, something we can do if we get to 100 subs. I've never gotten there before. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Follow the stream if you haven't already. Appreciate that. Post every day on YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And hopefully my cough is gone. I don't know why it came back. I guess it's like some kind of irritation from talking so much today. I don't know. Sort of random. My plans now, I'm gonna go cook a lasagna. That's my plans for the rest of the day. Hope you all have a good day as well. I cook a lasagna and take a bath. Then maybe I'll read a book. That sounds good. Nice little Sunday evening. Make some tea. The usual stuff. Yeah, GG's everybody. Go say hi tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, probably in the morning again. And then I'll stream till midday, like today. Yeah, GG's and goodbye.